Hello, friends and foes. This is Squiggles Diaz here. We are playing some more of Conquest of Eos, SpellForce. We are on the pathway to doing whatever we need to do. We have slowly built up a huge army, and we are now capable of doing practically whatever we want. Now, we defeated all the purity guys. Now we're moving on with all the other small things on the map. But here we are. This time we find Grun in a building you think is a tavern, drinking amongst a group of cheery, if tired friends. Are you ready now? She asked, rubbing her head impatiently. Oh, yeah, man. Shield of Shields? Yeah. The entire table gives such a loud cheer that your ears ring. While her friends start banging their fists against the table, Grun drunkenly digs into her bag and unwraps the artifact Turok found for you, nearly falling off her seat as she thrusts it towards you. It is beyond anything you expected, and you quickly clutch it before she drops or breaks it. Oh, great. Thank you so much for that. Alright. You know, if I'm being honest, I would like to go see, because we're like max ranking with these guys. What are we doing down here? What are we doing up here? Oh yeah, this is just giving us free money. You. I think it's about time we re-upped your shit too. Well, we got a lot of buildings being made. Crystalline garden constructed. We got some adamantium over here. Add 2 points to every essence you already have a point invested in. Alright, we got some red caps. Who are you? There's somebody that we don't necessarily want to fuck with at this time. Oh, look. What? Oh. Oh. No. I just want some workers. It'd be cool if I could get me some workers. You. No regeneration. We're gonna put unnatural healing on you. Oh, we could raid tombs. Finally. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what. Oh, we built another crystalline garden over here, huh? How am I getting more of these a day? So what we are going to do is, oh, we can't actually do that, can we? It doesn't matter. Don't I already have this? Okay, I was supposed to say. There we go. Oof. Oh man, they are stronger than us. So never mind. Yeah, just go over this. Just go this way. Oh, this is a great one. Never mind. We're gonna. I'll be right back. So sorry about this. I live in an area with a lot of wild animals. There was a deer just now trapped outside my house. It has head and a bag of feed. And it was just running into walls and into my house and people's cars and shit. Managed to get the bag off though. What was I doing? Man, these guys got 7. 7. Yeah. Yeah, that's some craziness right there. Blueprint Orcs Barracks. Do I care? Let's do a bulletin board. Crack in the foundations. You found Torek and Goon building a small stone hut near Orgash Center, probably the widest, most open space in the whole city. Torek sees you as you approach and sets to break down with a hearty laugh. Even Goon gives you a big smile. My friend, Torek calls. He tries to put his hands on your shoulders, only to breeze through your apparition so that he claps. After a moment to reset, he says, "Thank you for all you've done. You've impressed, Mage." Gruen calls to you too. My expectations were low, but you have made me start to believe that this fool's hope that we can actually succeed. She clearly is joking as she tilts her head at her partner. It is good to see them both in such a jovial mood. Tarek's face falls a little as you ask the questions. He nods and going back to some building work as he explains to you. You have already done much for Orgash. Truly you have proven yourself to us. What remains is a grim task that I have wanted to ignore until now. You see, there are orcs here on the Misty Coast who do not understand what it is that we are trying to achieve. I wish that it was not one, Tarek tells you as he sets the stone in place. Things were tense with them before, but they have now become worse. They accuse us of trying to force this place on them, say that we are just as bad as the West Guard soldiers. Last night we were attacked and some of us were killed. This cannot be allowed. They simply wish to have freedom, bro. And they can have it. We have never told them that they must come here or help us build this place. We have told them they are welcome. There is room enough for all here. This is my message to them. This is what I want them to understand. This attack came without warning, without any reason. I do not want to fight them. So what do you want me to do? Tarek brushes his hand clean and thinks for a moment before saying, This is my problem to fix, Mage. I know this. To do that, I must know what has changed. For I think something has. But if I ask questions now, they would be suspicious. I ask you to find out what's changed. Why they attacked us, and I will do the rest. Alright, I'll do that. Battle Rage Hammers. What is this? Summon Beasts? Oh. Now, I mean, I'll buy it. I'll buy both of those, actually. Now we have 37 proficiency, all the way up to 61, right? talisman. Oh yeah, this place. Well, we need a whole lot more money if we're gonna do that. We do have a lot of gold. Ritual dagger. Letter to Lady Luck. Huh. What we got over here? Potent water, potion of fire breathing. Okay. Well, y'all just go over here. Small boulders tumble down into a village at steady intervals. The drovers are cramming together what food and provisions they can muster, packing it all into a large bundle. Some trolls have moved into the mountains above the village, they tell you at your inquiry. They keep threatening to set off an avalanche and bury us all if we don't bring food. Our reserves are low now, so we won't be able to pay. Can you help us? Yeah, man, we'll do the best we can. Oof. The hulking trolls block the mountain path above the village. The largest one mumbles something in a deep and angry but grating. Oh, move on. How about we give you 3 chunks of meat? Okay. I was thinking about running away here. The hulking trolls block the mountain path above in the village, and the largest one mumbles something in a deep and angry but grating voice, throwing a rock down the mountainside. He then limps away, and you see his leg is swollen, infected probably. Slowly blinking, the trolls look you over. The largest of them decide it is his duty to answer. Rest here, move later. I eat now. With that, his huge hand descends on you, threatening to take a handful of soldiers or throw them into his stinking gullet. Here, how about 3 chunks of meat, bro? The descending hand now sinks to your side, palm open, as if expectant. You have some meat thrown into it, which the troll accepts with a pleased sigh. He barely chews on it before swallowing it down. Need much more. Alright, man. The meat goes to the others, who gulp it down in much the same manner. The largest troll scratches his head, as if thinking about asking for more. After a moment, he decides against this. You keep promise, we leave. Without another word, the lumbering creatures walk off. Alright. What the trolls dealt with, a silence spreads over the snow-covered mountains again. Your return to the village is celebrated. The dwarves have saved some meat and generously give it to you in a way of thanks. Blood meat. Ooh, we got some stuff. We're getting some stuff. All right. Get some gold, corrupted glyph. Oh wait, this is a tomb. Oh, actually, can we abort real quick? When you go. There's so much going on around here. Sure are a whole lot of things going on over here. Necromancy. Ingredients. Let me see what we got. Whirlwind attack. Yeah, man, we could build a couple of these. Let me see what we got here. We need... We need 3 of these. Oh, we got 3 of these. Wait. No. Not quite what I wanted. Dope. Let's see here. Well, that's definitely not what I wanted. Yeah, because we're looking for the flayed ones. We got race. Yeah. And they won't die. Where are we at over here? Pure tormented soul, pure lost soul, greater tormented soul. I mean, we got a lot of good things from this. Oh, we got 4 guys to cast this shit on. We are 1, 2, 3, 4. The gnawed bones of a small animal still glittering coals. And still glittering coals are only a few signs to say you are on the right track. The trail goes a little further, indicating raiding party moved on. Let's see if anything can be looted. You enter the camp, begin a search. You find a few items, but something about the place feels off. The upturned earth and the bones, everything's a bit too neatly placed. It's a trap. Run. You hear these motherfuckers. Before you can leave the grounds, where you send some of your troops tumbling into a pit. This is probably left as a diversion for anyone trying to follow the thieves. These motherfuckers. Cracks in the foundation. Well, if it was up to me, I would say I wouldn't mind like seeing what's up with this. Ruins, a camp, a hamlet. Okay, yeah, we're done. Oh, yeah, well, you got me right before we were about to end it. Son of a bitch. Yeah, let's try to wake up. Close your eyes and will yourself to wake. A new sensation comforting you, like a touch of a loved one spreads throughout you. You dare to open your eyes, you find yourself back in your bed. You feel as relaxed and rejuvenated as you ever have been. Unit always does maximum damage. A strange but comforting dream. What the hell is this? Well of life. Ooh. Crystal chamber. Still being built. I mean, I'm thinking about building another one of these. Just to get our research up a little bit faster. Necromancer's Crypt. Oh, look. You have the capacity. Yeah. Your troops are getting some rest in a village when alarm bells start ringing around you. Panic cries go up from the populace and somehow shouts, "The orcs, they're back again! Rally the militia!" Another orders, "Send a raven to the army." They may stand down. No, let's just fight. Ravagers, huh? Yeah, we'll kill them. Trying to level up this army, you know? Pure vigorous soul. Yeah, we get a few of these and just create an unkillable army of whatever. It'd be nice. No upkeep. Sure. Honestly, we're gonna go for loot. Mending. Armor. Life. He has 3 melee. What would be good for him? Like, would one more range character be good? Your fight with the Word Riders ends with the most dead and the rest scattered to the wind. Fleeing across the countryside to tend to the ruins. The village is grateful to have been saved. The militia would have been overrun and the army would have never arrived. All in a day's work. Yeah. We're gonna come down here. Oof. Well, we are pretty strong. You come across one group of orcs at an old broken shrine in Tiara. They're not interacting with it at all, but building something in front of it. One orc is still scratching symbols into a gray stone blocks, occasionally pausing to check a scroll folded over his knees. Others then take stones and pile them up in a large arc, a portal gateway. From their banners, they are not stone heavers. They may well be some of the antagonists responsible for the raid. Let's go see what they're talking about. You do what you can to make it clear that you are no immediate threat to the orcs, but they still get riled up as you approach, shouting out that they have been discovered or that the enemy is upon them. A couple even run into their wargs to chase you down. "Be gone," their leader cries. "There is no concern of yours. Leave now. We will not tear you to ribbons." Let's talk this out. Bah, another one. I tell him I'm representative of the other orcs. Bah, another orc. A strong woman wielding a vicious axe shouts. "Torok sends armies to destroy us already. The mage was right. We should kill these fools and strike out Orgash in full force." Let me explain that it's not what Torok wants. You don't know whether you are able to convince the group wholeheartedly of Torok's true intentions. They remain skeptical and even suspicious, but they are at least moved to slow their plans and meet with Torok face to face to hear it from him. It may be obvious that a mage convinced them to move against Orgash, given the portal they have been building, but it strikes you as odd that a mage holds so much interest in orcish affairs at all. Perhaps there's something deeper here. Honestly, I was kind of wanting to level up, but it's okay. Maybe we're not going to kill everybody today. Alright, I personally prefer the Dragger up here. They're really nice to have. Pure Tormented Soul. Alright. All units. Okay, that's cool. A crystal chamber has been constructed. Flying Spire. Lift off from fried fluid. Okay. I like this one. It just keeps it moving at all times, which is pretty cool, pretty awesome. Torture chamber. Oh, sure. It's only going to take 25 turns. Alright. Oh, Increase your tower's movement speed by +4. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty dope. Let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3. Magnetic resonator. This one looks like it's gonna be a hard ingredient slot. I need 5 in order for me to do this. I just don't think I'm gonna be capable of doing this right now. Oh no, okay. Because I need 2 of each. I will need... We almost got it. So, how about we put this one there? This one there. Yeah, I would need one more spot. I don't know. Should I do an... Alright. Let's just go here. tooth. All right. Pure Lasso, Leech Life, Living Skull. Exploring your tomb, you find even more shit. Pure Enraged Soul. Is that what I just needed for my book? Pure Feral Soul. Oh my god. Necromancy. I'm honestly thinking about just going for another Draugr Giant. And just put one of these in everybody's group. I know we have a lot of these bones. Oh, we don't have any more crafting spots. I mean, this place could be a pretty nifty little setup. Yeah, this guy also needs a lich. The orc that you observe is busy and tense. You're sure they don't even notice you and your troops marching upon them. They are holding 3 big packed carts with as many chests as they can fit. As you watch, one orc is shoved to the floor in a rush, and their crate spills to the floor, shining with gold coins as an angry cry goes up. It can't have all come from Orgash. It is packaged too well. In fact, it looks more like an offering now being carted away. Let's approach them to talk. You approach the dismantling camp slowly and steadily, and you hear the calls and cries go up when they spot you. Warriors are mounted, weapons raised, and pointed in your direction. You have your standard bearer raise a white flag to show you mean no harm. It does little to assuage their apparent panic. "We are not afraid to fight you, human," their leader screams. "We have already broken one great city. We will happily break you too." So you are the ones who attacked Orgash. "And gladly so," the leader tells you. "Our success proves our strength. With the reward we receive for accepting such a challenge," he indicates the carts full of the brim of coin, "we will return to the howling steps of heroes once again." You take here. Here's some money for information. Your company is slightly bewildered when you order them to bring forth another chest to add to the orc's already truly monstrous collection. The orcs, though, are pleasantly surprised. They gladly tell you that they were shown this gold when their challenge was met and promised if they could bring proof of a successful raid on Orgash, the effective Orgash effectively amounting to mercenary payment. This begs the question, who would spend that much gold? A major orcish ties and a lot of wealth. You found 2 groups now, who disagree with Torak and Gruen about the future of the Misty Coast. Your scouts tell you there are no more who could cause greater unrest. You must conclude that you have found out everything you can. I think I know who's behind this. We took out that guy's thing down here too, right? Alright. The tower can move. That is true. Part of me wants to move this one over just like a hair. Another part of me wants to have you go wipe all those guys out. Oh, so there's no more. Well, here. Why don't you come all the way down here? Well, we are retreating. You let your troops take pause in a village in the Westguard, making use of what it offers while you're there. Planning your journey onwards. The rest is interrupted when a horn announces the arrival of some soldiers out of the wilderness. You are surprised to see a member of the new purity arrive with them. A tall and imposing woman with all the markings of a mage hunter. They are openly working together now? You are reminded of Renaud's warning when you met him in Bastion, that his brother's personal influence over Westguard's direction was growing as its strife continued. Not so long ago, Renaud's forces could at least attempt to remove purity preachers from the streets without raising eyebrows. Now the same soldiers are escorting mage hunters throughout the region. What has happened? You scurry away to marshal your forces out of the village as if your life depended on it. You have heard many horror stories of the lengths that the purity mage hunters will go to find and destroy their targets. You do not want that for your troops. But as your troops make it to the village boundaries, you look back up once to see whether you are being watched. From a distance, you see a mage hunter patiently staring back at you, motionless. Well, that's not good. I feel like we could. Let's go. Fuck them. Ooh, we always do maximum damage. Do we lose anybody? No, we don't. Greater pristine soul. Auto-resolve. Oh. I mean, that's not really something I care about. So what we got here? Oh shit. An aether beast, huh? Yeah. I think having another Draugr would be really good to have. We have basically 3 spellcasters. I wonder if we can... Let me try something out real quick. Oh no. I'm looking. Alright, so that's what gives me a lich. I'm not necessarily too concerned about a lich. What's a banshee do? Ethereal spellcaster, which is cool, not necessarily what I was looking for. Yeah, I'm looking for like a... I would need... I would need something different, that's for sure. Well, it doesn't really matter right now because we can't. Part of me... Is there a way? Spell recall hero? That's pretty sweet. See, this would be a great spot for a new... We got a spot up here, right? And you're over here. We're getting us all this research points. You're effectively not doing too much. You're getting these points, which is great. But this isn't even ours yet because it's contested, and I don't really understand why. You need a lich. Thank you. All right. And you. Yeah, I think after this, you can head down here, and you're gonna put a little thing down here. Pure feral soul. Thank you. Retreat. Dark Feast provides mark Dark Feast skill in battle. Ooh, okay. It's not too shabby. Approaching this bridge, you spot something underneath it. A simple wooden chest, not locked, but nailed shut. Let's crack it open. Inside you find a bundle of clothes, some rations, and a little gold. An unsealed letter falls to the ground as you rummage through the clothes. Read the letter. Dear brother, let's meet tomorrow. I've saved enough money for us to travel to 7 Keeps. I'm yet to find a way to make a living there, but don't you worry. I'll take care of us. I promise. Love, Isabel. P.S. Try not to anger your stepmother too much tonight. I can't bear you getting hurt again. Gold. Let's make their journey. Yeah. Mysterious sickness. The local theater group has fallen violently ill overnight. The medics are at a loss. No one knows what ails them. We hope that Linnea will at least give them some comfort, one tells you. But do you have any spell? Yeah, here, man. It takes some time, but the Linnea is able to drive the sickness out. After a few hours, the troop feels much better. The medics give you their thanks, and the word of your good deed quickly spreads. Unexpected growth. The citizens are all gathered on the main plaza. There, overnight, a large tree has sprung from the ground. It is high enough to overlook most houses, thick as if it were centuries old. Don't try to talk yourself out of this one, elf. We all know it was you. I lived here before you were born. Despite the likes of you, mine, I've never done harm to no one. Why would someone make a tree grow overnight? The elvish woman nods enthusiastically. Why indeed, she asked pointedly. What would I gain from growing a tree? Almost through my own home at that. The man's face turns red at beats. Why are you cheeky? To scare us, maybe to threaten us? Who knows? Since the resentment has gone on for a while. Let me inspect this tree closer. Everyone except the bickering party steps back. You inspect the tree, then the ground beneath it, and both emit a strong magical surge. Unsurprising, given the tree could not have grown naturally. You make the magic aura reveal itself so it hangs in the air like fog. Everyone follows it to its terminus, a house in the square. Whoever did this lives here. Alright. It seems I can no longer deny it. Defeated, the old man sighs and rubs his face. He goes into his home and returns after a few minutes with a skull. This is what I used, but I only did what I had to. The elf stole my business. She is malicious. The murmuring has already spread over to the other citizens. Some even chuckle. What else should we do with him, mage? I think it's... you should pay a fine to it. Whatever I think is fair is her. She'll do it. The man gulps as the elf steps forward and looks him up and down. All wishes for that you care for this tree for the rest of your living days. She smiles sweetly at him and walks off. The man gives a heavy sigh, many of his peers laughing at his defeated expression. Oh. Primordial Forest. Okay. Crossbowman. Herbal Sickle. Elven Heal Root. Alright, I need a lich. Invest. So well. 3 extension slots. Ooh. Can only build once. Receive 2 greater souls per week. Awesome. We are kind of out of money. Inventory? Anything we can sell that's worth a lot of money? Jesus Christ. Necromancy. Okay. We want a lich, right? Just sucks. Ooh, we got Death Knights. What is this? Sure. Do we do this though? Sure. You have heard of Rohan Tahir, whose banner flies proudly over this camp before you. He is one of the prestigious circle mages, has a lot of gold and far less patience, and is particularly interested in raw calculable strength. Why that has left him to turn the orcs of Misty Coast against each other, you are not sure. Perhaps some answers await you in this camp. We're ready for anything. Or are we? Yeah, actually, we're kinda low right now. This is auto-resolve. Yeah, we definitely need a lich for you. Tomb of the Spider. Book of Heat. The circle mages devise these crystal structures to extend the reach of their magical influence. Ooh. You cannot believe how busy Bastion is today. There are soldiers everywhere, scurrying about on the way to a rally point. You saw being organized outside the city walls. Outside an army, scrapping heavy plates and armor to himself, you find a man in his late 30s bearing the sigil of a commander. Now is not a good time, mage, he says with much focus in his voice and eyes. If you would like to make an appointment, I hope I will return within a week or two. He looks you up and down before replying. It may not have escaped your attention that the new purity runs rampant across the lands at the behest of my dear brother Ringar. He may mean well, honestly, I don't know anymore. But the leaders of Westguard are felling an agreement. We end it today. We march on Stonewarch Feast. Or Stonewarch Fast, I'm not really sure. Be under no illusions, mage. This is not a small skirmish for a few soldiers. This would be a siege. No army has ever taken it. We are in an advantage now, yet as I have soldiers on the inside that will at least get us through the gates. But it will still be a hard fight. We will lose many fighting through to the Citadel. If you really think you can help us, you are most welcome. I cannot stress it enough times, Renaud says as he begins to walk away. I don't presume to know your business, but I'm confident in guessing this is not like anything else you have done recently. Bring the forces you can muster. It will take many to bring Stonewatch face back under our control. Yeah, man. Aha. Whoops. These units may die. Well, let's see what happens. Well, we didn't die. Pure feral soul. Yeah, we get those from hellhounds, I guess. So, now we know. Greater tormentor soul. Corrupted adamantium. Yeah, all my guys just really need, like, I don't know, can I hire somebody from you? Good, Griffin. Oh, we don't even have enough money for that. Well, I feel like hey, these guys need a spellcaster. Necromancy. We haven't even gotten that far yet. Seven keeps is the capital of the kingdom of the Highmark and set in the seat of its king. The seven towers that protect it are the symbol of the safe haven for elves and dwarves, who even retain seats on its council. Famous for its great library and prolific alchemists, Seven Keeps has long been a power for peace and stability across all of Fiora. Alright, man, now this place looks pretty huge. No lie. On this dude. If we're being honest, I think more of those for everybody, man. Ooh-wee. Oh, let's see what we can do here. We managed to get it. Whew. Crystalline splinter. Ether distillate. Yeah. You, sir, can just wait. Freeze water. Oh. We have this greater arcane soul. Which is what we're not going to use. Oh no. All right. Um. Yeah. Just gonna go with that. Yeah, this group needs like a heavy hitter in the front. Honestly, let me check out my inventory real quick. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do souls. Thank you. Alright, yeah. We have another study, everybody. This would be pretty cool to have again. Honestly. Yeah. Oh no. Westguard soldiers can be seen camped around Stonearch face in every direction you look. Smoke rises from the city gates, and many of the purity banners you saw before are tattered or smoking to embers. You need not wait long before Renaud finds you, trotting up on a horse. I'm glad you could join us, he says. The assault faltered inside the walls. The purity was far more prepared than we hoped for. The gate is well defended both by purity faithful and, I wish we... you know what? We can buy the mercenaries off, maybe? Do we have money? I don't really know. The gate is well defended, but the purity faithful and the mercenaries they have hired to hold the line. Alright, if we break through, then our forces can split up and take the keep battle by battle. Alright. We have some people that may or may not die. Let's see what happens. No one dies. Undead healer. Pure feral soul. Where do we get that from? And we got a zombie. Oh, ooh. We finally break the enemy lines, crashing into the keep and wishing that this was the end of it. Renaud is there to dissuade any preemptive hope. There are 3 ways to get to the face from here, he tells you. Through the barracks, which will be heavily guarded, through the court of the People's Council, and via a shrine to the Guardians. We'll take the barracks, bro. I have no idea what that green thing signifies. We've got 2 more zombies. It's a hard-fought victory to take the army from Purity hands, and many fall in their final attempt. Rally! Renaud shouts as the fighting begins to die down. Rally you! Start tending to the wounded. The rest of you, rally to me. Mage, these soldiers would have made the taking to keep itself nigh impossible, I think. You did well to take them out of the fight. Here, we must line up and march on to keep together. Meet the rest of our forces before the doors. When you are ready, speak to me. There will be no turning back. I'm ready. Let's end this. There are some meager defenses on the way to the keep. A small group of purity soldiers who flee at the first sign of trouble are cut down by Renaud's forces on their march to the face. The victories have allowed other victories too. As the purity have fallen back for their last stand, the Westguard forces have taken over key areas, joining you now as you converge on the keep itself. As the keep comes into view, your confidence falters a little. There are still many purity forces to fight through. Even with the strongest and most numerous reserves are already accounted for at the armory. But before the charge is called, a horn blows out nearby. You all turn and see orcs scaling down walls, taking up firing positions on the rooftops, and preparing to join the melee too. Of course, Renaud rears his horse to face him. Of course they strike now. Rally, soldiers! Wait, they're not here to attack us. Remember the orcs you freed from the purity custody. A dozen of them at most have honor their agreement to help you take Stormwatch's face. They must have been watching the entire fight, waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. Blood for Zarok! One of them shouts as they run towards the purity with an axe raised. Blood for Orgosh! Give me one moment, I'll be right back. Right, I needed to go start cooking. What? Yeah, we're gonna charge. We're gonna win this because we are the shit. Oh no, yeah, we're gonna increase our domiciles, please. Victory! Renaud braces his sword high, rearing his horse again. We have victory! A war of cheers goes up all around you, from the West Guard and armies. Those purities who remain try for a few more senseless moments to fight on, but quickly realize it is doomed. They put down their weapons, drop to their knees, and raise their hands, looking nervously at the victors. While the wounded are tended to and the prisoners march away, the orcs who came to your rescue waste no time in making their way over to you and Renaud and make a swift work of explaining why it is they are in the West Guard to begin with. We were promised that attacks on our villages will end. One of them shoots a dark look at Renaud. Will you break your word? This is a chance to bring stability to both regions. You mediate the talks between the two parties for a good couple of hours at least. It is clear that the fighting will not stop entirely. Grudges on both sides are ingrained too deeply, but progress is made. Renaud promises that more care will be taken in picking orcish targets and apologizes for the loss of innocent life. In return, the orcs agreed to scale back their attacks on the West Guard. You found the face vault buried half under the hill on which the keep itself stands. The door is not difficult to open, revealing a hoard of treasure that must have taken the purity months or even years to collect. There are artifacts of a broad range of power, books and papers of different mages' notes from all across Fiara, potion, glyphs, captures of souls. You will certainly find use of it all. Eternum. Oh wow. Oh wow. Blessed Cloak. Grants Righteous. Okay. +2 mana per day. That's nice. Riftwalker's Belt. Be cool if it allowed me to Riftwalk. Pure Enraged Soul. Okay. Certainly worth all the effort. Yeah, I mean, getting some legendary gear is not bad. A little later, Renal finds you again, surprisingly calm and collected given the scale of all you have achieved. I must thank you for all you've done for the West Guard, he says. Stonewatch face door will forever remain open to you. May its military schools bring your troops much good battle experience. The Purity may still operate in the West Guard, but never again will they have such a hold as they had. Dead, Renal states. He was a shadow of the man he used to be. What the Purity had done to him, even if they even did anything, I do not know, but he is at peace now, and his daughter Lytra will inherit his keep. I will reach out to her. She will want to know of this. Oh. Owendingo. We got some Death Knights over here. All right. Ooh, what's this? Twisted horns. We got pure two. Okay. Charged crystals. Devotion. It's an artifact. Okay. Okay. Um. The hell is this? A basilisk. Um. Yeah, because this would be a really good spot for me, though. No. We have Death Knights, we have a Draugr Giant, a couple more Draugrs. Honestly, I do feel like maybe with you, we're gonna head down south. Alright. A lot going on in these later levels, holy shit. Even days after your triumph at Stormwatch face, the people of Westgar, especially the mages, are still celebrating your victory. While you have returned to your tower, many of your friends can finally return to their homes or build new ones. Exiled and hunted. Driven from their homes, a new group of wizards refugees will come to you every week. Victory is ours. Enjoying your recent success, you notice a plain scroll on your desk that was definitely not there before. The seal, the signet of the circle, is unbroken. Expecting some kind of magic to erupt from it, you lift it hesitantly, but the scroll remains ordinary and unremarkable. To the aspiring mage, we have followed your recent rise in fame with interest, observing the ripples you leave in your wake. You have achieved much, but with every triumph comes scrutiny. Many among us view your achievements as lacking refinement. Your methods reckless, and your intentions ill-suited to the values we uphold. Are they mocking me? Yet there is a great potential despite your shortcomings. Thus, we extend you this challenge. Prove your worth through action. Undertake the trials as set before you. Show us why you deem to deserve a place among us. Should you falter, we shall take it as a confirmation of your doubts. Should you succeed, we have no choice but to acknowledge your merit. For now, you remain an outsider. May the guardians... whatever. Circle page. The spell page contains unintelligible scribbled magic formulae. If I can decipher them, my power will grow. Okay. Before you set the letter aside, you spot a small note scribbled into the scroll's margin by a flowery hand. I know you can do it. Don't let these spoiled sports stop you. Iana. You copy the circle's list of trials into your grimoire, pondering each of them in turn. None of it is unachievable, but you are certain that the circle will put obstacles in your path. At least now, you know that you have made an impression on this arrogant lot. Okay, found. Okay. Have 5 apprentices. Landmarks within my domain. Be revered by 7. Bring a hero to 15 and finish their story. Interesting. Well, fuck it. We'll just do this. Um, what does guy have? What does he have? I mean, that's not too bad. $22. This isn't too bad either. Oh, well. Well, shit. Well, let's see if we, oh no, we did actually lose somebody, but we are not going to do that. Whoops. I probably should have just waited. Oh. Oh, wait. I want to see what we get from killing Death Knights. Ooh. If I'm being honest with you, I don't think these guys have the capacity to beat any of those higher tier monsters. Oh no. Okay. Pure lost soul. Ram's ruin. Ooh. Yeah, let's just move everybody over here. I wish there was a glyph that allowed me to water walk. Honestly. He does have a nice, yeah, I think I'll just, oh shit. And we, it was the whole nut point to it. Liches are incredibly hard to come by. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to go through all that bullshit again. I didn't think they were gonna bum rush me like that. Oh no. We got 4 or 5 of these. We're not moving up in that regard as fast as I would like it to. Alright, what am I gonna do here? Unnatural fear, zombify, world of recall, aid. Master Akram. That's a landmark, that's a landmark. Do y'all see any other landmarks around here? Seat of Kings, that's a landmark. Alright, so mine away. Mine away. Retreat. Thank you. There. Is there any way I can get... Spectres, huh? Okay, I'm looking at a combination here I haven't done yet. Which should be... something like this. Okay, that's Banshees. I'm looking for something that's kind of opposite of this. Ah, emissary cavalry. I would say having 2 specters on one team would be pretty powerful. But I dare say the easiest ones for me to make. Are these guys. So I'm gonna make these guys. Whew. Honestly, we're just gonna harvest this. We got some black ash. The remote town of Canuck makes in trade from the trees and animals of the great surrounding forests. Their hounds are much sought after by nobles throughout the High Mark, and the town is celebrated for its hunters and trackers. Trinket of the Ashen. Okay. Oh. What a coincidence. I mean, before we leave, why don't we just come over here? Now we can come down here. Well, look at that. Alright, so we March 4th. The Fire Forge. Whispering Gemstone. Wolves have been pestering Olivon's villages for some time now. The people have begun offering rewards to anyone who can prove they have killed some of the beasts. We do have Hole 4. Maybe the villagers are easily deceived. Well, let's see if we can find these wolves. Okay. No, we're just gonna kill off everybody. This Fore provide proof. The fire force stands amid the lava-riddled slopes of the volcano. Without a key to it, you will not be able to enter its thick black stone walls. The drawers will know how to get in. Okay. And that is a landmark. Those are 2 landmarks. I thought, was this not a landmark? Huh. Or is it only counting those 2? Because this one is not actually in my domain. How about you come down here and contest this bullshit for me? I think we're gonna focus on the 3 mana per day. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I mean, On your travels, you have constantly felt eyes on you, like someone's always watching. Now, a notice has appeared, warning of ghosts with glowing eyes that appear at night. It warns everyone to stay indoors. This is, let's just do whatever we want. How about that? Oh no, you guys are supposed to be coming down to here. Oh, can we reload that, please? Dude, I'm gonna have to redo that whole fucking last turn. Jesus. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch a shimmer in the air at first glance. You could have sworn this place was empty, but now you turn to see a wishing well. Okay, we'll do that in just a moment. Oh, it's time to attack. You walk through the wreckage of the camp, trying to find any hint of the reason for it to be here in the first place. You come to a big tent, perhaps a makeshift war room. From the size of the table that takes up much of the space, there is no sign of Rohan, or any apprentice, or any surviving military commander. Just a map of the misty coast with markers indicating a dig site she planned where Orgesh now stands. Well, additional melee weapon slot. Sure. Sure. What? Oramgor. Once a proud Jordan city controlling access to the legendary Fire Forge, Oramgor is now abandoned to the hordes of undead. It said that the great humans stole the diamond eyes of a statue of Aranir that washed over the place, bringing a curse down upon it. Recently, the dwarves have begun excursions into the ruin to establish a base from which to access the Fire Forge once again. Just come here real quick. So well constructed. We got harvesting lots of that shit. Slowly coming up behind you, hear the sound of many marching feet. When a voice cries out, you take a moment to look. A band of soldiers from the West Guard are dragging some orc prisoners north. They will be upon you shortly. You should try to free the soldiers. Of course, you have some numbers to fight the West Guard soldiers if we must, but the right spell may also free the prisoners without the storms or anyone else learning of your involvement. No, that's not how we do it around here. Icicle cannon. There's no need. Go home with your families. The orcs get to work freeing themselves from their bonds while you focus your efforts on their guard. When they are free, some of the leaner, more ragged members of the group offer you their services in return. Nope. We do not need you, bro. No offense. I mean, is this a landmark? Ooh. And there's a well over here. Up to 5 mana free upkeep. Oh. I feel like this would be really useful. Huh. Wait a minute. I want to. Maybe that doesn't really. Now that it's built, it might not actually like work until next level. Cannot. Oh, look what we found here. What do you know? Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I was hoping it would, all right. One, two, three. Well. The innkeeper whose livelihood Lore's experiments destroyed comes to you again, asking for recompense. My tower burned to cinders. I need to build it. Oh, here. All the best of your business, bro. Leave me the fuck alone. Laura is hunched over a mountain of diagrams, instructions, reports, and letters as you enter your study. Seeing you, he gives you a conspiratorial smile. I found it. The last ingredient, the final missing piece, right here. We can get our hands on some corrupted adamantium. Oh shit, bro. Here. Laura asks you to join him for the last steps of his project. You watch as he measures out the exact amount of powder, slowly sifts it into a round shell, and corks it closed. What I'm holding now is only a thumb's worth. It is revolutionary for mining, clearing paths, and tunneling. He drops a small orb onto a stone in a metal crate and slams the lid shut. A loud ping marks for explosion, and the crate is suddenly deformed by shrapnel. Laura lifts the lid, and the stone is almost completely ground to dust. He laughs triumphantly. You made this possible. The most precise trusty bomb of all time. Worthy of an entry in EO's history books. What is this? Laura's final baby. Deal 30 elemental damage to each enemy. Okay. How did I do this earlier? Doop-a-doop. I actually need 2 and 1. 2 and 1. Are we not gonna get that here? Oh. Hmm. This is actually pretty simple. But I could have swore. Oh, it was this. Like, how do I upgrade? How am I supposed to get this? What the heck? I need life. Oops. Shit. You're probably gonna get killed. Once a proud dwarven city controlling access to a legendary fire forger, Gore is now abandoned to hordes of undead. Okay, the outpost. So let's see what we got here. As you enter Gore's old city hall, a group of heavily armored dwarves block your path. Their armor is nicked and dented, and you look exhausted. One of them murmurs, they don't look like demons, at least. Knowing that, another aims a crossbow at you and steps forward as more dwarves come into the entry hall behind them. Stop right there, strangers. What brings you to this realm? We have claimed it by authority of King Underhall. Lay down your weapons. We mean no harm. That's what the curse ghost said before it sucked the life of my brother Drar. My Neithor, keep your soul. He refocuses his crossbow and says, walk away now. I assure you we can be trusted. The dwarf eyes your banner. Maybe not. If you want to earn our trust, we have had a hard time drawing water since the undead took back the well. If you rid us of the damn creatures, it would go a long way. Well, we'll do it. Liquid courage. The old city hall is guarded by a group of dwarves sporting heavy crossbows. As you approach, a grizzled veteran in a large horn helmet, one of the horn snaps, steps forward. You're here to help, Grand. We received a bunch of new recruits from Estwal. They're manning one of the new watchtowers, but the Lockbeards are scared to patrol the streets because of the scaly riders. I have no time to drill them properly, so I'll need your help. What? No. The dwarf lets out a bellowing laugh. That will take ages, and we need them to be out on the streets patrolling now. I need you to scrounge up some liquor courage for them. A dozen or so bottles of Finnan beer, or a large keg should suffice. There's an inn close by infested with demons. That might still hold some of the good stuff. Though honestly, I don't care where you get it from as long as you take it to the watchtower. Will you do it for us? Yeah, man. I guess. Oh. The dwarves in the watchtower almost fell over one another to get to the bottles of Finnan beer. You sit down quickly, smashing the lids and pouring the contents into cups. Cheers go up from the group as they drink it down in big gritty gulps. They don't stop either, quickly going for a second round. Aye! The dwarf shouts with reddened faces. A drink or two or more in the bellies will get old and courage rolling all right. Get your tankards, lads. Tonight we drink. Here, take these as recompense. We meant to trade them for drinks, but we don't get better deal than this. Good for the leader. We'll go there first. No, it's funny about that. Your weekly income, greater lost soul, greater tormented soul. Cracks in the foundation. Your scouts report that Turek is away from Orgash and a camp on the Misty Coast. When you arrive there, the mood is somber and grim. Many of the orcs nursing varying degrees of injury. Torek himself has a bloody leather patch strapped to his shoulder. Please tell me you bring good news, friend. He grunts through his injuries. Today is a grim day. We have lost many friends. In detail, he explained how Rohan was behind the growing orc resistance in Orgash and told Torok of his plans to destroy Orgash to access the Shaper ruins. He is grateful to learn that you have focused Rohan's forces from the area, and as a result, the most violent resistance should simmer down. Of course, I found a gift to thank you for your hard work, he tells. It pales now. You tell me how you have fought a circle mage to achieve it. Aetherbane. Okay, I mean... Tarek goes to his tent and comes back after some time with something wrapped in a cloth. Please take this. He hands it to you. I searched long and hard for an object of great power to thank you for this and all that you've done for Orgash. Hope we can make a use of such a thing. And your deeds will be shared at our table and many others across the Misty Coast for years to come. You are a true friend of Orgash. If you need anything else, man, let me know. I think it was one of these, right? Oh, the crumbling walls of the old inn-house and a host of demons dancing center about. They are so intent on their reverie that they barely notice your approach. Oh, we'll see what happens, guys. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Alright, no, we kind of lost our whole contingency here, so we'll go ahead and do this. Or maybe it was the autosave number 2 I should have done. Whatever. I done fucked this up, so it's okay. Lord have mercy. Right, and then, I don't know how I did this last time. But now I just need... Oh, shit. Thank you. Oh, that is definitely not what I meant to do. Oh well. Honestly, yeah, you can start heading back this way. Actually, we don't really even need it right now. Jesus, man, these guys look like they're gonna be a little bit feisty. They're only 480, actually. You suddenly feel as though a large beast has laid eyes on you. It's only when you hear Gore's voice in your head that you understand. I've been patient with you, little pest, but it seems you do not mind my anger. Not the punishment that comes from disobedience. I think it's time to remind you of the first warning you received from me. Uh-oh. Oh no. He's all up in his feelings. Yeah, I would like to know how I can get workers. Oh, wait, that guy can come over here, and he can just trademark this place, right? Hey man, can you come talk to these people for me? Actually, can you come down here? First, we're gonna go here. I'm sorry, I'm going like all over the place. We're about to lose a lot of money though. Herb Garden. Ooh. Well, they thought they could kill me. You found, here. I mean, that's not what I meant to do. At all, actually. Yeah. Probably just gonna cast on this guy. What? Um, and that sounds cool, but not really. Oh, here we go. I mean, we're getting up there, kind of. Honestly, yeah, this is just what I'm gonna do. The black towers of this evil place loom large, and dark clouds billow around them. Try as you might, you cannot penetrate the suffocating mist. It is as though the building itself does not want you to approach. But you hear a faint song in Elvish, sung by many voices. "Find us in our prison," the voice calls out to you. Okay. So I guess like the ghouls are the workers. My amplifier. Okay. Crossbowman, Griffin, what y'all got to sell for me? Book of Secrets? I mean, Book of Plague. It's not bad. Artifacts. Yeah, actually. Oh, well, damn. Alright. Oh. That's what you're gonna do. Thank you. I'm actually... Jesus Christ. Not far off the path lies a dark ruins, crumbling walls reaching from the earth like twisted skeletal fingers. You step into the shadows, wondering what might wait inside. As if to reply, a cold touch chills you to your bones. When you look around, there is nothing but a dim stairwell down into the cellars that beckons to you. Hello? The cold materializes before you as a group of ghostly elven figures dressed in flowing, ornamental robes. They sway back and forth, their mouths open in silent song. Greet them. The tallest ghost floats forward, extending their arms with their palms raised. Listen, mortal. My name is Baron. I was once the leader of Dunmail. Baron Melder, our neighbor, was envious of the blessings of Tiara and bestowed upon us. The blessings Tiara bestowed upon us. He demanded I wed him. I tried to reason with him, offering Tiara's blessing instead. We were invited to his castle to enact our ritual dance, but Tiara's blessing would not come. In his greed, Meldick made a pact with Nor, a renegade guardian, to grant him the power to bind me to him forever. I resisted his sorcery, by Tiara's grace, but he imprisoned us, swearing to sacrifice to Nor to obtain our power. Blinded by hatred, he assumed some spell was at work. I knew my people would come for me. Much blood would be shed. I could not bear the burden, but nor could I let our souls be sacrificed. My sisters and I made a pact. We took each other's lives before the Black Baron could. You killed yourselves? It was our only choice. Had he sacrificed us, his powers would have become far greater. Either way, my people would have suffered his wrath. Well, I applaud your heroic sacrifice. It is no different than dying in battle for the right cause. The ghost's face becomes pain and sorrowful, but a cruel twist of fate binds us here regardless. Our sacrifice was in vain. Meldick entered his pact with Nor, promising the Dark Guardian of Souls on his own blood. With us dead, he feared Nor would take him. Rather than face this in panic, he took his children to Nor's shrine, his kin, his blood. He gave them to Nor to save himself. Such depravity. Indeed. But denying ourselves a sacrifice, we doom those innocents to death. We cannot rest until this foul deed has been avenged. His pact left him trapped between life and death. Hidden from Huron's eyes, he fell into insanity. No doubt, his sins weighed heavily on him. Over time, he turned his troops to undeath and attacked Dunmail. I think that's how you say it. Destroying it utterly. In return, our people raised the very forest around this place to obliterate it. Ever since, he sits and brews in the shrine to his renegade guardian. Go there, end this once and for all. Okay, I'll take care of it. The ghostly figure begins to fade with a sigh on the wind, but Baronel stays for one moment longer, staring at you coldly. We put all our hope in you, mortal. I pray Tiara will not fail us. Alright, bro. I got you. I got you. Oh look, treasure. Oh look, more treasure. See, I'm tripping. Or am I tripping here? Oh, let's just do all. Oh, okay. Plus 10 damage? That's pretty sweet. And we just do a lich. Oh, we can't do a lich right now. There we go. What y'all got to sell for me? Centuries? What are these? Death Knight's Axe. Going for the Herbalist, Ashen. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I really would just like to have the capacity to go up and down mountains. wonder if there's a spell for lava. I'm not really sure. Oof. I think this episode has lasted long enough, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Remember, as always, to try to treat each other the way that you want to be treated, because we do not exist without one another. See you guys next time. Take care. Bye-bye.